Um, Hi. I need to fix my webcam, I guess. Uh, I don't, I don't know why it isn't connecting. Um, Alright. I found the cable. Sir? Maybe it overheated? Maybe? I don't know, because now it's just not trying to. Live troubleshooting. Literally live. Sir? Okay. Okay. So why won't you walking before? Whatever. Anyways, live troubleshooting is now over. 2.5 minutes has now gone by of troubleshooting. It's fine. We're gonna be doing a bit more game development. So yeah. Now we're gonna go find our programs, Unity. I'm gonna load up Unity again. And also I have some ice cream, so yeah. Open up downhill, and we're gonna get rolling here. And yeah, I'm switching back to use the 32-bit GBA music because I miss it, so we can use it instead. Alright, here we are. Okay. We're going to be setting up the options. And maybe walk on some more levels. Dong. Are you kidding me? What? How did... Haven. So... It's gonna be a long train, isn't it? Alright, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna be setting up the options now. So yeah. Options! Yes! Alright. Now, of course, we're gonna go to YouTube real quick. And we're gonna search up this, you know. Okay. Don't. Oh yeah, Brackies is, Brackies went bye-bye. That's very sad. It's fine. Alright. What I'm looking for is how to make like options and things. No, he has it somewhere. Okay. Not. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What do I want? Options or settings menu.
You see, it also says that in this video
okay. I'm gonna pause the music. I'm gonna turn
like
this up.
in-game options.
Shout out to Brackies. Shout out to Brackies, that's it.
Menu using Unity. Here we'll be able to adjust stuff like volume, resolution, graphics quality, and full screen mode. Also, before we get started, I want to mention that my friends over at DevDoc have created a huge Christmas calendar giveaway from this menu. In here I have a resolution drop down, a full screen toggle, a graphics drop down, and a volume slider. If you want to learn how to use the UI system to set up something like this, I have plenty of videos that you can check out. I definitely recommend watching my previous tutorial on setting up a main menu. But if you hit play, we can see that these options currently don't do anything. I can definitely adjust them, but they aren't hooked up to our game in any way. So that's what we're going to be doing in this video. All the sprites that I'm using in this video are from Ultimate Game UI. It's an amazing pack that's free on the asset store, so you should definitely check it out. As you can see, they have a lot of stuff for you to easily make cool looking menus. But you can of course use any graphics that you'd like. So let's begin by configuring our volume slider. You can see that I'm using the ordinary slider component. Now let's hook this up to a script. We can place the script anywhere we want. I'm just going to select my canvas. I'm going to hit add component and let's call it the settings menu. Let's select C# and hit create and add. We then double click it to open it up in Visual Studio. And the first thing that I want to do is delete our two methods and instead create our own one. We'll make sure to mark it as public so that we can trigger it from our slider. We'll make it void because we don't want to return anything. And let's call it set volume. We'll then take in a value from our slider. This is going to be of type float because we want a value with decimal places. And let's just call it volume. Now we can easily set it up so that whenever we move our slider, this function will get called and Unity will then feed in the current value of the slider as volume. Just to show you this happening, let's go ahead and write debug.log and let's display the volume variable. If we now save this, go into Unity, select our volume slider and scroll down to where it says on value changed. This is an event that will trigger whenever our slider changes. We can then add an action to this event by hitting the plus sign. Let's then drag in the object that our script is sitting on, that's in our case the canvas. We now view all the components on this canvas. I'm going to go into our settings menu script and you can see that our function set volume now appears here. It also says that it takes in a float, but instead of selecting it from the list down here, let's go to the top where it says dynamic float, and here it also appears. The reason why our function gets put to the top is that Unity recognizes that our function takes in.
That's a set of words that I never thought I would hear. It's fine. Get out of here. Alright. So, we gotta make the drop down menu. Yeah. So, how does one make a drop down menu? Oh. Hey, dingling. It's fine. It's fine. It's a scroll view. We have toggle, a slider, and a drop down. Gotcha. So toggle, right? You can turn on and off. Slider can be for volume. Drop down can be for resolutions and things, just reasons. Alright. So we have something for full screen, something for the graphics quality and resolution, and a volume. So 2 drop downs, a slider, and a toggle. Sheesh. Dude. Alright, toggle. Oh my bro. Oh, great. Toggle, you are not going to be called toggle. In fact, you are actually going to be called full screen toggle. Yeah, real creative. It's fine. Alright, full screen toggle. Donk. And yeah. First of all, center it just real quick. Then when we hit play, then we can toggle this on and off, lol. However, we definitely need to change this because it's really bad. So no background, although you could put a sprite there. It's nice. Okay, here's the text. Can you do an image as text? You probably can. Add component image. Okay, that's fine. Then get rid of the text, because I don't care about text. And then I can change the color of that. So I'm gonna make a new sprite called full screen, and then it will go there. And then the check mark can become a like a bullet point type thing, because it's going to be more of a bullet type shape, I guess, or not shape, you know what I mean. Paint 3D, yes. Actually, let's open continue button, and we'll just edit this so we can do things. Get out of here, GeForce Experience. Thank you. Alright. And get rid of all of this old text. Oh my gosh, darn it. No. Thank you. Alright, and touch up the lines again. Now we're gonna make things that says full screen. So first we need to make an F. So we'll go here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Go down about halfway, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's half actually, and only do 3. There you go. F U F U. Toggle and FU to play every single time you win. I don't know. It's fine. Toggle FU to play. Sure. 1. Donk. Create half of it, then just duplicate it. Doink. Doink. There you go. FU. And we need an L. So we will get this. And we will get our L set up. I'm going to turn on the music again. And yeah. we'll just make the graphics real quick, just all of them, and then we'll continue with the tutorial, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude. Am I gonna have enough space for this actually? Do I have to expand? That's it's not good. Full. Oh crap! How am I making this? Okay. I'm gonna head over to textures. We're gonna hit the options button. Alright. 3 and 1 down. 3. So it's a bunch of threes. Close the. So. Have enough space? I don't think I am, actually. Full SC. FULLSCR. Yeah, I don't know. I have to expand it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep, definitely have to expand. Full screen? You guys want a full screen? Like, hello? How much extra space do I need, actually? I just need, like, let's see. So... need 1, and that's just for the spacing of the letter. Then we need 1 more. So then that will give me enough space for the spacing between the letters and the space so the letter isn't colliding with the wall. And then for the actual letter, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 2, which is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12 sounds about right. It's fine. Move this back. And then we'll just keep on copying this. There you go. Just expand it by a little bit. Oh, they didn't have enough space, so I just expanded it. It's fine. One, two, three. Now that is perfect. Alright. Now, how did I do the N in the options? Really? I'm clicking on the options text again. The last one was that middle one. Right here. There you go. Full screen. Yes. Control Shift S. And we're gonna call this full screen. I guess it's not a button, is it? It's just text. So call it full screen text, I guess. Save. And we'll take that texture and find it. Here it is. I forgot to make it wide, boy. Freaking what's 124 times 4? That should be done. No. 496. That's 896 divided by 4 is 224. Divided by 8. Yeah, divided by 8. Oh, given 124 times 8, 992 is. Now, we need it. Yoink. Okay, that slightly fixed it. There you go. Nice and crisp. Exactly right there. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1. Yoink. 2, 3, 4. Yoink. Yoink. One, two, three. Don't. Alright. Control Shift S. Save as a bullet point. .jpg. And I think the resolution is fine, but we'll just keep it anyways, just in case it isn't. Sprite 2D and UI. Apply. Bullet point. No. Hello. No. Yeah, hey, I could get the specific RGB value of that turquoise. I could. No red, 168 to. There's the hex. I'll just use that. It's easy. Hex and decimal. Yes. There, that should literally be the same color. Yeah. Alright. Volume! Yes. Put slider after. highlighted can be green. Crest can be blue. This way, yeah. Let's see here. How can what kind of thing do I do with this? What color do I do? Because I can't do black. It makes no sense. White actually does work. The fill area can, hexadecimal or this. Yes. Alright. There you go. Full volume. No volume. Yes. Mute. Whatever. Now, if I build this and test it out real quick, will this do what I think it will do? And have the UI all whack? Yeah. Now we're gonna make volume as text. So, yeah. This is another symmetrical letter, so I can give it this action. Yoink, yoink. Join. Yeah. O is one of the simplest shapes. For obvious reasons. 2. What does it? I guess like capital M has the capital M's normally have for capital M's normally have like, instead of the top parts, they normally have like just straight, you know, just like lines, you know. I think that's better. So VOLUM. Volume. There you go. There is volume. Now the question is, do I resize the text box or do I center it? I think I'm going to just center it. How far is this? 37. Oh, great. Making that 38, 15, 19 on either side. So 37 minus 19 is whatever. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 18? I think that's gonna be, yeah, 18. Alright, that is 19. And this one is 19. Cool. I could have just done that the last time, but there you go, that's way easier. And now we got a volume. Volume text. Yes. Volume dot text. All right, we got volume dot txt. Let's go. Hey, ding-a-ling. Yoink. You stupid human. All right. Normal math? Why does that look so weird? Why can't I put it? What? Why? Why is that looking so freaking weird? These are the same freaking colors. What? I mean, that looks fine there. What the what? Whatever. I guess I need a... No, I guess I do need a panel. So we're gonna make a panel. Oh, Jesus. Does that look weird? Is it the alpha missing out? Yeah, it was the alpha. Of course it was. Okay, I want 1.5. Sure. Just center everything. Yeah. Oh, that's all we like. Frick. Yeah, now you, yeah. Full screen. Needs to be walking. Volume. 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 Stop zooming in there. Volume. Sliver. Sir. Oh, is the panel in the way? Well, you can't tell me what to do. Correct. See, the back button's like all the way off, so yeah. Now you should be able to interact. No. What? Freaking thing. Hello? Slider. Stop zooming in there! Slider! Buddy. Well, it'd be kind of nice if I could, do this. You know, I can interact with full screen, but not the volume for some reason. Come on, volume. Herbert. Stop zooming in there. There. There's only one event system, right? There should only be one. There's only one. Hello. Okay, I can interact with it now. It's weird. Negative 75 is definitely not enough now. There you go. Although now the volume text is really small. Now the back button is not I got it. Got it eventually. Okay, the back button only works whenever you don't want it to work. As soon as you go there, it turns off. I think it has to do with the thing here. Although that is further off the thing from anything I can see here. Let's use back to 0. You want to be able to click right in the middle. You can't. It's weird. Okay, just anchor it at the bottom. Well, it does technically walk now. Just saying. Bring it up by like 50. Sure. That probably will, you know, bring it up a little bit higher. Actually, is this... I can't tell. Alright, back button. Position... Bring it up by 75. That's actually probably good. Although now I have to go into the levels and change that to be a thing, but you know. So get rid of the options menu and the levels menu. Get the back button. Bring it up by 75 and anchor it at the bottom. Alright, I said 75. Okay, cool. Options, there we go. You can interact with the volume, get full screen, back, levels, back, quit, all walks. Perfect. Alright. Perfect. Although volume is volume. Like 3 actually. Yeah, it's a little better. Although, hey look, now I can't do this. can do that. Okay. That's not gonna multiply either. So it does scale up. Why can't I just have a thing that, you know, does the thing? So. Yeah, raw image. I just want an image. Get out of here. Raw image. There you go. Now you can do your text, and also you can use the arrow keys if you want to. But why don't you do that ever? But whatever, it's fine. You can toggle full screen from here as well. You can go back. Whatever. Levels. Options, quit, options, volume, full screen, yes or no, and back, and quit. Alright. I'm going to turn this off again, and now we can actually pay attention to what the tutorial is doing. You see, it's fine.
If we now save this.
Alright. And that's your thing? Okay. That's your script. Cool. This is gonna be easy. So, I'm gonna give it options. Famous last words. Alright, new script. Options. Donk. Throw that in scripts. And we're now going to edit it. And just, what was that? Console. I saw that. What was that? The frick! Get out. Public void set volume float. Or float volume. Okay. Public void. No, frick you. No, frick you. I never knew that you could do this. What with the parentheses here? I thought it was just like an end cap to say, hey, this is your function or whatever it's called, but you know, public void set volume, float volume, and I think he put like debug dot log and then something. I don't know what, but you will find out. Debug dot log volume. Public void set volume, float volume. Public void set volume, float volume. Okay, cool. Debug.log, we'll say volume. go, save, and then go into Unity, and design, and compile correctly, yeah, that one. Alright, volume slider. Gracious, man. Donk. Options, and we're going to go into options and set volume. Now let's see what happens in the console. Aha! It tells you the volume. That's actually really nice. I wonder if you could do something like let's see here. Like volume is equal to volume. Can you do something like that? What? You can't do that. If I do this, will that technically function? No, like 919. Really? Why do you want to? What? Whatever. So why does that work? Hold on. Open recent. I think it was menu script. Oh, you put it in the parentheses and then put the frickin'. Okay, that's weird. So if I do something like this, or not something like that, do something like this. Oh, jeez. And I do volume equal. I do some shenanigans like this. Does that walk? Or is it just gonna, like... Yeah, it's just gonna do that. Okay, that's kind of stupid. But, you know. That also works, because that gives you the volume right there in the console, so you can see what the volume is. That's a lot of debug text. Okay, cool. It is all positive debug text though, which is a first. It's fine. And this can route into somehow going into the thing. I guess.
Go into Unity, select our volume slider, and scroll down to where it says on value changed. This is an event that will function it from, and here it functioned at float. So let's select the method at the top here, and my slider is set to go between -80 and 0. I'll show you why in just a second, but we should now see that if we hit play and are start to drag on this slider, a bunch of messages will appear in our console, and that as I decrease the slider, the value that they show gets reduced. So if I drag it all the way to the bottom, we can see it says -80, and if I drag it all the way to the top, it says 0. Awesome! Now all we need to do is use this value.
You can watch whenever I drag it here, it drags it on there, which is kind of cool.
value to control the volume of our game. To do that, we'll go Window and we'll open up the audio mixer. I'm just gonna dock this by the game view, and you might already have added a mixer to your game. If not, we can go and hit the plus sign. This will create a mixer in our project panel. I'm just gonna rename this to main mixer, and here we can create different channels for the different layers of audio in our game. We could have one for music, one for gameplay sounds, and so on. But we just want to adjust the volume of our master slider. We can do that by simply dragging on it in here, but how do we control this through script? Well, whenever we are working with the audio mix,
Alright, we're getting into shenanigan land. What the frick is it? Ah! I found it! Yeah, I did a thing. Thanks. Alright, cool.
so we have the possibility of exposing parameters.
Yeah, that
This
one.
means that we make values editable through scripts. In our case, we want to expose our volume parameter. So I'm going to select the master group here, go to the right where it says volume. I'm going to right click here and hit expose volume of master to script. Now at the top where it says exposed parameters, if we click,
We're exposing the mixer. Yes. We're exposing it. Yes. Yes.
click here, we should see a new parameter. This is a parameter for the volume, and currently it's just
Yes.
called my exposed param. Let's right click on this, hit rename, and let's just call it something like volume. And the reason why I chose my slider to go from 0 to -80 is that this is what our master does. It starts off at 0, and we then decrease it all the way down to -80. So if we now open up our script, instead of just showing our volume,
We can expose the volume.
volume in the console, let's change our volume on the mixer. To do that,
I
we
know
need a
what you
reference to our
search up
audio
in
mixer, so we'll create a
incognito.
public, and to reference an audio mixer, we need to be using the Unity Engine audio system. So at the top here, we'll write using Unity Engine dot audio, and now we can create a
Just add some. Alright. Yoink. Audio.
public audio mixer. We'll call it audio mixer, and then inside
Well, no. It's a public audio mixer. What are you gonna call it? Public audio mixer. Oh. Alright, so this is called an audio mixer. Alright. What are you gonna call it? Audio mixer. Oh. Wait, what? Audio mixer. Okay.
of our set volume function, we'll go audio mixer dot set float, and the float that
I'll keep the debug text just because I can. Yeah. So a float is basically like a range of numbers, which is what I'm getting. Oh no, not parentheses.
we want to set is our volume. Make sure you spell this in the exact same way that you did when renaming the parameter, and we'll then
Okay, make sure I get that. volume. Yep, volume.
and set a value for this parameter. In our case, we just want to set it to volume. So
Hey Todd, so whenever you're referencing the audio, what should you like have it be? So make it so you use an audio mixer, you set a float and make it volume and set the volume to volume. Oh my good gracious, you're a genius. Like, hello? Just set float volume. Whoa! That's spike and a half? Oh, that's 2. No, that's 4. Yo. Dude. Yeah, that one. Holy frick. These have been popping off, by the way.
whatever the
Jeez.
value of our slider is. If
Oh,
we
yeah,
now
by the
save
way.
this and go into Unity, we can dock.
Save this and go into Unity, yes. Classic Bracky's quote.
Dock.
Dang, 131, okay. Thanks for the recent support. I've been noticing that my subscriber count has been going up. Not by a little amount. It is growing, so, thanks to my new subscribers, yeah, read my about page, because I updated it, yeah, I'm special. Download my games. You can download Downhill, so, you know.
Dock our audio.
And hopefully the oh great. What do you mean an 824? What? Hey, ding-a-ling! You don't put a space. And that fixes 2 errors? What the How? How does not having a space fix 2 separate errors? How does that even work?
Whatever the value of our slider is. If we now save this and go into Unity, we can dock our audio mixer to the right of our game view. We can then select our canvas, and we now have an empty slot for our audio mixer. This is where we'll drag in our main mixer. And if we now hit play and drag on our slider, we can see the value updating for our master as well.
Oh,
Awesome.
yeah.
So next we want a slider, we can mixer. This is where we can then select our canvas and
Oh. Okay, we got a new thing. We'll make a new folder called audio, I guess. Alright, so apparently you can do that. That's kind of cool. Alright, head over to options, donk. Now let's see if this will function properly. Okay, I need to play unfocused, but sure. Okay, unfocused. Alright. Here we go. Oh yeah. We've got the audio walking. Oh frick yeah. Oh. It's fine. Alright. It is walking though, which is pretty freaking cool. And you know what? I'm gonna make mine be able to just blow your eardrums out if you want to. You can go really loud in my version, because we're gonna set the max value all the way to 20. Yeah! So when I have music and things, holy crap, that's gonna be loud. Like really freaking loud. Whatever, it's fine. Let's see here. So, I guess -50? is not the middle. 100, right? I don't know, I guess 30 is more in the middle, so we'll leave the volume as negative 30, I guess, as default. And also by default, full screen is not going to have its toggle set. Is not on. So by default, full screen is going to be off and volume is going to be at half. It's fair. It makes sense. So you can do something like this, and then yeah, it does save. Now my question is, if I go to level 1 or something, right, man? Then I exit. No. There is a fix for that though. You can keep a scene like always loading. So I can fix that.
And we now have an empty slot for our audio mixer. This is where we'll drag in our main mixer. And if we now hit play and drag on our slider, we can see the value updating for our master as well. Awesome. So next we want to change the graphics quality of our game. Well, we want to be doing this using our graphics dropdown. This is just a standard UI dropdown, and I've simply gone in and changed the options to low, medium, and high. You can have as many options as you want here. The only thing that we need to make sure is that they match with the graphics settings in Unity. So if we go Edit, Project Settings, Quality, we need to have the same amount of quality levels. As you can see, I have a high, a medium, and a low. And I'm just going to default to high here. Now let's go to our canvas and open up our settings menu, and we're now ready to add another function. Again, we want to make it public so that we can call it from our dropdown. We'll write void, and let's name the method something like set quality. We'll then take in an integer. This is going to be the index of the element that we've chosen. So if we select low, this is going to be 0, medium, this is going to be 1, and high, it's going to be 2. Let's call this value something like quality index. And this part is actually insanely easy. All we need to do is access our quality settings, and here we can set the quality level, and this method simply takes in our index. So we'll input our quality index. And that should actually be it. And all we need to do is hook up our graphics dropdown to call this method. To do that, we'll scroll down to where it says on value changed. Again, this is an event that will be triggered whenever we change our dropdown. Let's add an action to this event. We want our action to access our canvas object, because on our canvas object we have our settings menu. And again, you'll see our function appears in two places, both in the bottom list here where it says set quality, and we can see it takes in an integer, but also under dynamic int. And this is of course the one that we want to choose, because just like with our slider, Unity will now automatically set our quality index to the index.
Okay. Nice. Thank you, buddy. Alright. So now we need another UI element here. We're going to get, I guess, a drop down. This will be called Quality Selector. Yes, sounds like a company. We strive in the best quality. Quality Selector. Call 1-855-276-2552 to get your quote today. Yes. John Tractor, have fun. Like, seriously. What the frick? Option A, Option B, or Option C. Dun, dun, dun. It's fine. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna trust you. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Are you sure it's fine? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. 500 by the way. Call 1-800. option. A, B, or C. Now what we can do with this is we can put some more, now we need to make some more textures. Alright. Alright. Donk. Low is going to be really easy. And no, I'm just going to spell out medium, forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3. That's free. You are being stupid. Get out, and get out. In fact, I'm just gonna restart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we only need 3 in there anyways, so whatever. 1, 2. Frick. Yoink, yoink. Donk, yoink, donk. Okay. There you go, that's the O, and now we just need a W, and then we're all done. Seriously, we're done. At least with this done. Okay, done. It's fine. The two have zones, low and high. Like, what the bro? And I think I'm gonna go with the M approach again. What I did. So it has the, like this. Yeah, it's better. I think. Maybe. Chat, do you think it's better? Chat. For the negative people who are watching. Chat, what do you think? I guess. I don't know. If chat is watching. Where's that pedal? Pedal? Yeah, that one. 2. Yoink. I don't know. I mean, hey, if I flip it around, it should be an M. Right? That's how I did the M, I think. How many? That's 3 pixels. Alright, what I do for the M here. Also 3 pixels. And it looked exactly like that. Alright. That means low and high is now done. Yay. Alright. Get this all the way to here. That is 73, which is actually 74, but shut your mouth. And we're gonna get this roughly centered, because I am lazy. Low. Oh, sir. Yeah. 36. I don't think that's centered, actually. Come on. Select. Yes. 38. Well, not that far off. Alright. Yeah, no. Frick off. Yoink. I don't care. Alright, just do it. Cool. Low. Alright. Oh. Low dot text. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You sure it's fine? It's fine. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now we gotta do medium. Actually, I need to undo that. Because I'm gonna steal this. And then we're gonna redo that. So I can have my www.youtube.com/medium. So here is the M. Did chat actually comment? Chat did not comment. Gosh darn it, chat. M. E. Almost 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been doing a lot more selecting and stretching and copy and pasting to do this, but it's way easier. And it's centered. I think it is. Hopefully it's centered. Yep, we're good. Dunk, 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 dunk. I kind of forgot I put an undo button onto my controls, but I actually did. But, alright, time to look up the sketchy website again. Font.com. Where is it? Where is it? One, two, three. There we go. MEDIUM? Let's see. Project settings, yes. Oh. Dude. Oh, my graphics. Physics. No, that's not where it is. Is it in preferences? Graphics too? Preferences?
The graphics quality of our game down, and I've simply gone in and changed the up here. The only thing that we need to make sure settings quality, we need to put the graphic settings in Unity. So if we go edit, project settings, quality, we need to have the same amount of
Oh, it's in quality because that makes so much sense. Sure. Default is ultra. Jesus. Very low, medium, high, very high, ultra. Am I gonna do all of those? I mean, what? render pipeline asset. Oh, frick. Can I put frickin' HDRP here? No, that's a serious question. Can I do that? Create render pipeline asset? Is that a thing? Can you just do that? No, it doesn't look like it. Ray tracing shader. Yes! Jeez, man. Doesn't look like it. How do you create a render pipeline asset? That is the only question for today. It's fine. So apparently it's in quality. Yes, quality, my favorite. Quality insurance. Sure, it's fine. Shut your mouth. What the? No, seriously, what? When you have low, medium, high, I guess I could do ultra. So yeah, we're gonna finish up these pieces of text. It's fine, text and drive, kids. Please don't. That'll get me up soon. It's fine. There we go. We need a U. Go MEDIU. Another M, really? Dang. Lucky donk. And that is how you spell medium? Yes? No? Yes? MEDIUM. MEDIUM. Yep, alright. I'm gonna go see if my phone is charged after I finish centering this. So I'm gonna finally see if someone's chatting. But not before, it's just... That's 16... 22. Oh jeez. Okay, way to go, Charlotte. So this is 1721. Yes. 19? It's 19. No, mine's is so it's 19. Cool. Yoink. There you go. Medium. Yes. Remember, kids, this is only for text. Don't text and drive, kids. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yoink. Donk. Hopefully this is gonna be the first game I actually finish. I'm not gonna talk about the others. It's fine. Oh, no. Frick off, bro. How high is that actually? 18? is right there. Yeah. Frick. Cool. Hi. Hello. Good evening. So convenient. 143. Donk. Alright. HI. Going for G next. Lines of center. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's with Tyler. It's fine. Shut your mouth. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's fine. Shut your mouth. Yeah, it's better. Alright. Donk, 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 donk. 2. H-I-G-H. Hi. Like your mother. Okay, sure. Alright. Just get it first try. And seriously? 31. Dang, first try centered. Nice. This text is very high. Get it? We'll start with the line again. Expand. How many pixels do we have to use? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Apparently it's 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. One, 2. So that would. Let's just do this. Just make this. That looks really weird. bong bang. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Alright, that looks. That looks a little bit weird. I don't know what it is. I don't know why that T looks so weird. Two, three, four, six. I don't know. Yeah, how did I do T's before, I guess, is the next question. Hey, look, we're gonna go look at the options again. It's 2 over. I don't know, just with that L, it looks really weird. Right, I have to make an R. Ugh. Ultra! Yes! And this will be for the most extreme computers. RTX 4090, AMD EPIC 3927 XD, or whatever the frick they're called. Seriously. Intel 13900K with an RTX 4090 can only run downhill. It's fine. Whoa, that's a really cool fade. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's a nice fade. Okay. I'm gonna steal that for later. Just in case I have to make like faded text or something. It's a really good method. Holy crap. Like, if I just take this. And I did something like this. And I expanded that out. Look at that. That is so good. Look at that. You can see it start to get more color, more color, more color. Boom. That's so cool. Holy crap. If I add more colors. Like if I did something like this, what does this look like? Expand. so cool! Look at that! I like that. That is so cool. I'm gonna use that for something. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for, but I'm gonna use that for something. I have to. That is so cool. We gotta take this and call it the ultra text. Anyways, save it. Actually, I just realized that all of these have to be expanded. Alright, I think we now have all of the textures worked out. So, that's a lot of textures. Alright, we need high, low, ultra, and medium. And all of these need to be 2D UI text versions. No text. Get out. Low. High goes here. Ultra. There's medium. There's medium. Donk. You don't. We want that to not exist. Okay, this is confusing now. We need this to have a texture again. The texture is texture. Okay. I'm just gonna... Okay, I think this is how this works. I don't know. Okay, where is that texture showing up? What? Hold on. I think I figured it out. Maybe. And background. What? Yeah, I didn't figure it out. What the frick is going on? What? Watch Brackies again. Like, seriously.
Of quality levels. As you can see,
he's
I have
not
a high, a
using-
mid,
You son of a gunny. Alright, we're gonna have to figure it out. What the frick is everything? Kid gracious. I I'm so confused. Undo. I am so confused. But I already... Okay. How? No, no, frick off. Get... What is... How do you configure this? Seriously, what is... What is this? Go here, copy. How does one configure? So whenever you select a thing, it has what it is. What is going on? I don't get it. It's too black. Like, what is all of this crap? What is this? Why is that there? Why do you even have it? I'm so freaking confused. No, like seriously, what? Stop! Let me pan! Why did you change? Let me frickin' pan. I don't want to undo. You stupid thing. The arrow doesn't exist. Why is this even here? What is the purpose of... Why is this here? Why do you need all of this? You don't. It's all bullcrap. It's all useless. I don't need all of this. Remove. Get out. We don't need it. Have an image. Put it on low. Thank you. Jeez. Why won't you? Don't. What is going on? Why? I don't get it. Why is this so confusing? Just have a thing. That's just 4 inputs. Just have it all in one menu. You don't need it in hundreds of freaking things. Just put it in one menu. This makes no sense. What is this? Why isn't there 5 million different things? You don't need all of this. You don't need it. Why is it here? Where are my other options? Why is it only option A? There's 4. Why is there only 1? I don't get it. Why? I don't get it. I'm gonna frickin' slider do this. Frickin'. Get out. Get the frick out of here. You stupid drunk out. Frick off. It's a scroll bar. That's literally a freaking slider. Why is this different from a slider? They're the same thing! The frick is... Get out! No one cares. could be useful for stuff. Not now. I'm just doing a freaking slider. I don't care. Actually, we'll just copy the volume slider and this is just the thing. Take this. This should still just work, though. Because reasons. Can I do if int equals to whatever, then have it go to a different thing? We'll make a quality slider, I guess. Fine, make a stupid quality freaking One, two, three, four, five. Hello. Lights, camera, action. This has been a lot of drawing text. Actually, to make this, I think it's an A. Just do this. Yes. Quality. That's how you spell quality, I think. I hope it's This one's 16. Wing it right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, that's free. 1, 2, 3, 4. good, so we'll keep it. This should be 10, 10, alright. Wall. This needs to be 6. Donk. I have to make a Y. And that's how I'm gonna make the I. So Qualit. Now we gotta make a Y. We'll go 3, 1. All the way down. All that time. Yeah. Not gonna take too long. Don't. I'm doing a good one. Oh, that's better. Mine is 3 pixels. Yours is 3 pixels. Okay. It's fine. Quality! Quality is our recipe. Even though you forgot the entire movie. It's fine. That's at 11? 11? $12, 14, 13, 13. Oh. Just forgot this entire layer. It's fine. Quality is alright. Easy. It's fine. Time thing. So breaking it. You miss baby. You have me now. You have me now. Oh my goodness. Wish they could be good. I hate you. We got a little time. I always forget to do this. 896. Stupid. Boom, 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 boom. Here's volume chance. Alright. Sprite. Quality. Okay. But again, it's volume that's messing up for some reason. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Are you sure about that? Hello? That doesn't seem right. Sir? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I'll use short then. And now that should do nothing. Blow up the eardrums. Yes. Go back. Focus. Whatever. And we're also gonna have the quality set to 2. 2 is going to be medium. Alright. You probably just close that or just reopen it. Let's see. Close this as well. Boom. Streams now. It's fine. Very high resolution. Yes. Pump that up to 300. Sure. Unlimited modes. You might as well. There you go, there's high. There is high. High or not high, ultra is gonna be absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah. So this is low, medium, high, ultra. So that's fine. I don't know what happened with this. I have no idea. It's very weird. Public void, and then I don't know what he did. Go back to Brackies. Yes. Ding, ding, ding,
X. So we'll input our quality index, and that's
set quality, and instead of an int, we're gonna do a float of quality, basically. Oh frick, here we go. Quality settings. God, set quality level. I mean, I don't see anything wrong. Like there is. Okay, that makes sense. So just change that to an int quality, I guess. And there you go. Now the question is that actually going to change it, or is it just pretending it's going to change it? I actually don't know. Let's see. What? I don't know, that should technically do it, so that should be done.
Should act.
Yeah, no,
We can see it takes in an integer, but also undo dynamic int. And this
Oh. Hey, Dingaling. How about you actually take the quality slider and you add the function? You stupid thing. You stupid thing. Although that isn't.
So I'm going to show you about the unit slot.
Okay, that doesn't help me at all. So. Whoa. Yeah. Well, that makes no sense, because why would you do that? int quality equals float quality? I don't think that will work because that doesn't really make any sense, but I'm gonna get an error. I already knew it. Yep, knew it. Okay, whatever. Get out then. So then how do you... So how would I, you know, actually have that walk? See, this is why I normally never do UI things, because it always just never walks. And it's pretty freaking annoying, and I hate it. So it never walks. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't. Just let me convert it into a float. Like, just let me do it. Seriously, just let me frickin' do it. Please. Can I just... Or convert, not float to an int, convert int to float. C#, or is that just completely... Convert... C#. Convert... We want to convert... What is it? We want a float to turn into a, we want float to turn into an int. So, okay, that's jumbling. So then tell me how to do it. You know, the thing with error messages is, cool, you gave me the error message. Tell me how to fix it! Like, you don't just give me information about an error and then don't tell me how to fix it. Makes no sense. You tell me how to fix it. You stupid human. Why doesn't this show up here? Why you no do this? I don't know. I don't get it. Just let me convert it into a... Just let me convert them. Just figure it out on your own code. Just figure it out. Just add your own code. I don't care. Could use ChatGPT actually. Could I just do that, please? Just use ChatGPT, please. Gosh darn it, no! I don't want to sign up! Just let me use ChatGPT. Just let me convert it into a float! Please! Because the stupid drop down doesn't want to walk. Why? Just why? There's the ever stupid... You know what? Let's try the ever thing. Because the ever thing actually might let me do that. The stupid, like, scroll bar. How does this even walk? That's another question. Okay, cool. It's literally the same freaking thing. Like, seriously. It's just the same thing. What are you talking about? Let's just set volume. Because it's a freaking float. Just how do I make an integer walk with a slider? Int, how to make integers how to make an integer walk with a slider in Unity. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. I know how to freaking make a slider. That's not what I told you. Yeah, shut your mouth. It's just a lot of walls. What are you doing? I know how to create one. Tell me, answer the question I gave you. What are you doing? I don't want to create a drop down. That doesn't walk. That doesn't walk. The drop down doesn't freaking walk. Will a button walk? Like, seriously. Out. Add. Options. No, it's not even here at all. It's just not even freaking here. No. You know, I have a janky solution and it will walk. I just thought of how I can do this. There are 2 hover zones, low and high. Seriously. Medium. High. Ultra is just stupid, but it's fine. Low needs to be at the top of the group. So this needs to be at like 450. Medium can be at 350. High can be at 250. And ultra can be at 150. We'll just create an empty object that is quality settings. This is my way of making a freaking drop down menu. This is how you actually should do it. It's the only way you can. Seriously. Okay, I guess not. Alright. Low, medium, high, ultra. Alright. So now you need to change every single one of these. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna grab this text right here. I'll try to keep it organized, I guess. And this will just be quality. No. Where did I even... Where did it go? Get your tail over here. I seriously need to fix that bowling. That is so annoying. Where is it? Get your tail over here. Why do you look weird in Unity, sir? Don't forget it. Change a light setting or something? Seriously, dude. why the volume looks so weird. Is it something to do with this? That's why I hit cancel, you mingling. There, I brute forced it, and now it looks semi back to back. Yes. Options. These will all just take you back currently, which is kind of funny. Full screen toggle, volume, buzz, whatever. Back. You can actually go back. Set volume int. Alright, here's my brute force method. You ready? Low, we'll set it to 1. Medium, we'll set it to 2. High, we'll set it to 3. And ultra, we'll set it to 4. You see? Brute force method, sir. Alright, low. Low. Where's the image? Here's the image. Low. Next up is medium. Where is it? High. Low. And finally. Ultra. There you go. There. There. Good gracious, man. Ultra. Yes. I don't know, sir. That looks about the same. Guess I could turn on, like, Now let's turn on low. Pull it 1. No, I think it actually is changing the shadows. The shadows are definitely changing. Alright, the shadows changed. It's just really hard to notice. But it is changing. That is really cool, actually. That is really cool. Yeah. Oh, you can change it. Oh, that's nice. Compute server. This one is going to be default to medium. Yeah. You can see some things are now different, more things are different, all the things are different, basically. I just need to know how to make a render pipeline asset. Like, how does one, render pipeline asset. Yes, my favorite. Yes, how does one do this? Oh. No, I don't want to make a custom one. I want to make just our fish. Yeah. Oh, for the universal. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's do a build test. Let's do the thing. Although we don't have volume to test that, but we'll add music probably next stream maybe. Also need to change that. Let's go ultra. Go back, go to levels, 1. You can see that the frickin' shadows are very big right there. You can see the shadow. Very large. Yes. Okay, exit. Let's put it on low. Now you can see that the shadows are not very large. So they're actually smaller now. So yeah. Full screen doesn't work yet. Let's go medium. Let's see what medium looks like actually. Is there any difference? There's no difference. Okay. That's a difference. Okay. Although defaulting straight back to the settings menu is kind of nice actually. Let's go high. What does hello look like? Okay, you can see the shadow is definitely big. It's about the size of the mobile. And then if we go ultra, donk, and I'm pretty sure it's still the size of the mobile. Alright, so there is technically some differences, which is nice. Also, yeah, need to, whenever we're done with that, I guess we can do this.
This is of course the one that we want. And let's go with medium over
that's
here. Things done. The next thing that we want to hook up is our full screen toggle. This is just a simple toggle UI element. Again, let's go to our to be a public void. We'll call it set it going to also really set equal to our is full screen variable. Now again, we need to hook this up to our UI. So we'll
Alright, well this should be a simple thing. At least it looks simple. It looks simple. Donk, donk. That's step 1. Step 2. Goodbye. Oh frick. Screen, not full screen. It's full screen, not full screen, say? Oh,
we'll go into Unity. We'll select our full screen toggle. At the bottom here where it says on value changed, we want to add an action. So whenever we mess with our toggle, we want something to happen. Here we want to reference our canvas where our script is. We then want to go under our script. And again, at the top here under dynamic bool, we should now see our set full screen method. And just like with our dropdown and with our slider, Unity will automatically set the value of our isFullScreen variable to whatever the value of our toggle is. Which means that if we just go ahead and hit play, we can now switch in and out of full screen. Of course, this isn't really visible, but that's only because we're playing inside of the editor. We can simply build our game in order to see this take effect. But before we do that,
I'm gonna go test that, I guess. So get rid of the options menu, boot up the main menu, save it again, and we'll build. I've been stuck in the textures for like 8 decades, holy crap. Alright, levels. Alright, options, put it on the ultra. Oh, that is working. Oh, it does actually have the windows. That's nice. Well, now it's a proper game. Full screen. There you go. Nice. Although it still isn't quite stretchy boy. actually just no. Stretchy boy. No. And go full screen. Okay, there you go. Now. Okay. Now. Yeah. Ultra. Go back. Levels. 1. There you go. Okay. We're gonna go back. We're gonna hit the options again. Turn off full screen. Yes.
There's a final thing that we want to add. I'm of course talking about our resolution dropdown. Again, this is just a simple dropdown. I've just put in 3 placeholder options. These really aren't important and you can simply remove them if you want. The reason why is that we don't know beforehand what options we have available. This is something that Unity will figure out for us. Because it's going to complete the game, we need our settings menu, a scene load, get an array resolution at the top, and that's equal to dropdown. We need to be Unity engine or public right after dropdown to call the function using our resolution of string or array a list, a fitted option. Each resolution called our then plus get the width of resolutions and we give add to add rated. The options, all the options loop through string that add. We should get an empty slot here for our resolution dropdown. Here we have all the available resolutions in our dropdown. The only thing that it doesn't do is select the correct one right off the bat. To change this, let's go into our script. Right before we start looping, let's create an integer called our current resolution index. Let's just default it to 0. We'll then go into our for loop and we'll check if resolutions to the ith element, so the resolution that we're currently looking at, is equal to screen.current resolution. So if the current resolution we're looking at is equal to our resolution, well then we want to go ahead and set our current resolution index equal to I. There's just one slight problem with this, and this is extremely annoying, and that is that you can't compare 2 resolution types. Don't ask me why this isn't in here. So we actually have to compare first the width and then the height of both resolutions. So resolutions to I.width is equal to screen.currentResolution.width, and we'll put in 2 ands here. Resolutions to I.height is equal to screen.currentResolution.height. So now we compare both the width and the height of our resolutions. And if they both match up, well then we're looking at the correct resolution. So we store the index of that. And then after we add all the options, we can go resolution dropdown dot value and set it equal to our current resolution index, as well as go resolution dropdown dot refresh shown value in order to actually display it. Now I know this code doesn't feel pretty, but updating resolutions in Unity has always been a bit of a hassle. But that's alright, because this should actually work now. So if we save this, go into Unity and hit play, you can see that it automatically sets itself to full HD, which I know is indeed the default resolution for my system. Then we can of course go in here and change it, but this doesn't update. Fortunately, updating your resolution is much easier. All we have to do here is create another function just like we did with all our other properties. We'll create a public void set resolution. This is going to take in a integer called our resolution index. This works in the exact same way that it did for our set quality dropdown. Now inside of this function we'll write screen.setResolution. Now this takes in a width and a height, as well as a boolean saying whether or not we want the game to be displayed in full screen. To get the width and the height, we need to simply use our resolution index to find the correct element in our resolutions array. So we'll create a resolution variable here. Let's call it resolution. We'll set it equal to resolutions, and as the index, we'll give it our resolution index. So now we've found
resolution equals resolution index.
found the resolution that we want to select in our array, and we then simply use parameter. Well, let's just use screen.fullscreen, just like we did down here. So we'll input screen.fullscreen, and voila! If we now save this, go into Unity, select our resolution dropdown, scroll to the bottom, let's add a new action to our onValueChanged event, let's drag in our canvas, go under our settings menu and choose set resolution as the function. We then save our scene, go file, build settings, we'll drag in our scene to the scenes and build, let's hit build and run. I'm going to create a separate folder for this and let's name it test build. Now Unity is going to start building our game. It's going to open up in full screen, and we should now see that we can adjust the resolution of our game, choose whether or not we want it to be full screen, we can change the graphics quality, and adjust the volume. Awesome! Finally, now that we have our settings menu, we can go Edit, Project Settings, go under Player, and here under Standalone Player Options, we can make sure to set Display Resolution dialog to Disabled, so that we don't get that annoying default settings window before we play the game. And that should be it. Yay! That's pretty much it for this video. Again, if you haven't checked out the Christmas calendar giveaway, that's a link.
Like, seriously. Do I want to set resolutions? I mean, no. That sounds stupid. I just want to default it to 1920 by 1080. Full HD. So, can I just do, like, screen.set resolution 1920 by 1080? Or, like, width is equal to 1920 and height is equal to 1080? Can you just do that? It's a specific resolution? Like, hard code? A specific resolution? Is that a thing you can, you know, you can do there? Or is it just not a little, you know? Because I know 1920 by 1080 is an actual screen resolution, so, you know. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep what I have now, because that is a decent amount of options. So full screen, you got volume, you got your quality. I think I might move the quality up a little. In fact, I need to rearrange a lot of things. Time to rearrange, like seriously. Alright, so full screen and the volume need to just move up. Okay, it's not really what I asked, but sure. Full screen toggle. You can go from 50 to 100 to 200. You can go from negative 100 to 50. Actually, you can go to 250, 100. Okay, you can go to 350. So it begins. Like, seriously. 150. Okay, there. Now we need to take, like, all of this bullcrap. Get that up to 500. Get this to 400. Get this to 300. And get this one to 200. Get the quality, text. Yeah, get this to be 50. And then center everything again. Donk, donk, donk. There you go. Yeah, sure. Maybe put the back button in the corner. Maybe. Okay, we'll bring it by 75 and bring it back a little. Negative 75. No, just 75. Okay, bring it 100. 250. $275 by 100. $275 reset. 275. 75 or 100. Disable levels again. Disable the options again, re-enable the main menu. cancel this. I don't care. This is good. Alright. Let's see. What else could I do? Because this stream isn't as long as the previous one yet. This is only a 3-hour stream, and the last one was like 5 hours. So I want to get a nice big stream. Yeah. Ooh, shoot. 41? Holy crap. Alright. Whatever. It's fine. Actually, can I... Yeah, can I check views? It's just... Yeah. Concurrent viewers. Yeah. That's, thanks. Good gracious. This is successful. Should keep doing this. Anyway. And you get a game at the end of this. Like, seriously. Alright. So now we've got the options menu almost basically walking. Oh yeah, I need to know how to permanently load a scene. Alright. How to load a scene. How to have scene always loaded. Always load a Unity scene. I think you put it in like static or something. No. 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 Gracious. No. Well, what the frick? No. No. Always have a scene active in the background. No, not in the middle. Background. Donk. Here we go. Don't destroy on load. I think this is what I need, actually. Oh, what the frick is this? No. 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 What the frick? What? Okay. The frick are you talking about? What? Like, tell me, how, what the frick are you doing? What? I guess what I really should be doing is have options. No, what the frick are you typing? No! Why did you type nice? The frick? Have an options menu. Save, not save values. Thank you. Shut him off. I don't know why Brackies didn't tell you how to do this, but shut your mouth, bro. Okay, I don't care. What the frick are you talking about? What are you doing? What are you actually doing?
YouTubers. Alright, so it's a full type if you're full screen or not. Toggle volume, and then a button that switches you between levels. So that's the basic points of today's video. Now, what helped me was Brackies. He actually did a video on how to do main settings, but I wanted to expand on it. They don't actually go into how to actually save the settings with player prefs, and that's what I'm going to show you today.
Okay.
So with the code in here, I just basically called it like settings menu, and I'm just going to show you what I've done. I'm not going to actually type everything out. That way it just makes things quicker and more efficient that way. And let me just go ahead and go up. So the main things that you want to do is make sure you have Unity Engine.audio, events, UI, and scene management. If you don't have these, your code's not going to work. And then basically you're just going to follow this stuff here. So you're going to get a reference to the volume, the audio mixer, your sliders, your two drop downs, toggle, a private integer for the actual player press for the if you're full screen or not, a private boolean for if you're full screen or not, and then you have two strings. So make sure that these are separate and not the same, because I actually suffered with that earlier. I was saving my resolution and my quality to the same pref name, and unfortunately it was saving the actual quality values set for saving the actual resolution and quality values. So I hope that makes sense.
Well,
so you want to make sure you have an awake function. You're basically getting the pref, setting the date. Afterwards, we basically tell the current resolution it will equal.
Everyone, different ways you can save your game states and settings in Unity. So let me just show you what this looks like in practice. Reload the game. My score will get reset to 0. Now let's say you just wanted a quick and dirty way to save your score between runs of the game. For that, we could use player prefs. I have a little game preferences manager here with a way to save my preferences and load my preferences. All you really need to do to save is pass in a string. This will be an identifier for storing and retrieving your prefs, and some kind of value. So we're using set int, so we're going to pass in an int, and this will set our score to 5. In order to load the score, we need to give it the same string and a default value. So if it doesn't find something in player prefs under this string, it's going to return this instead. That's going to go into our score, and we're just going to set that to our game manager's current score, but you could set it wherever you need. And because we're reusing the same string in 2 places, I've created a string called score key, and I'm just going to use that instead. And we don't really want to just set 5 every time. So we're going to get our score from our game manager instead. Oops. So now we'll be saving our current score from the game manager under a string called score. And then to load the prefs, we'll check the string called score. If there's nothing there, we'll return 0. My score is still 10. So here you can see that you could just set it to 100. Restart the game. Now your score is 100. And you might just delete that. Maybe, who knows, it could get deleted by the OS, I don't know. And now our score is gone. So let's say you just wanted a quick and dirty way to just save some data. For that, you can use player prefs, but it's not recommended. Player prefs is the quickest and easiest way to save data between runs of your game. The way it does it is by storing simple data types to a file store.
Just tell me how to save it. Just freaking tell me. Just tell me how to freaking save it. My God, man. Seriously. Just tell me. Good God. Okay, is this... Hold on. I know I clicked this sometime. Okay, that's this. Tell me what this is. Ooh, simulator. Oh. Okay. I mean, hey, that actually mostly walks with this. Which is kind of funny. Application has indeed closed. Yeah. But no. It's fine. Cancel. Frick. We didn't add any more levels though, so definitely in the next stream, or maybe later on in this stream, because who knows, we're definitely gonna add a tutorial like level, and that's gonna be level 1, but hey. Alright. Hey. That's fine. Man. Okay, so this is good. This is what I want. I'm not gonna fully close it, but we will close this. So yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh jeez, yoink. I broke the engine. Here it is. Good gracious. Oh, all those arrows. Holy crap. Donk. Okay. Gracious. Seriously, God. Cursor show thing. Yeah, that one. So you can go to levels, options, or quit. Quit. Application. Do quit. Let's go with level 2. Donk. You can definitely tell it is a different shadow. Although just theoretically. Dynamic camera. Oh yeah. Donk. 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 It's pretty smooth. It's actually really good. Wee. Oh. Yeah, definitely exit. Hello. Is it like that for... Is that just the level 2 thing, or... Seriously, what the frick? I want 2 players. I really want the players. Who knows? Let's have 5 players. Because frick you. Although they're not spawning where they should. That's an issue. Yeah, continue doesn't walk. There is no level 2. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. No, I know. Anyways, yeah, there's the player. The player does player things, I suppose. I don't know. Alright, end platform, end, wall, 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 main ramp, directional light, back, spawn. I'm gonna trigger. It's fine? It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. My question is, why is this back button here? And if I delete the back button, will that do something special? Nope, looks fine to me. Let's see if the back button spawns in. Yeah, I don't even think there's anything set up for this. Yeah, why wasn't there a back button? There's no need for a freaking back button, you dingaling. Stupid. Temp around large texture. Yes. Okay. Yes. Donk. Donk. Oh, you can bake it. That's fun. So I guess the better question now is, sir, this is not a joke. I could add reflections. That's something I could do. I should do, because those reflections look really cool, and it would snazzy up the build. I think the first thing is we're gonna create some lighting effects. So effects, and we're gonna create a trail, and also pack, and also do a player. Actually, yeah, keep it a trail. And what color will we use, guys? Wasn't it OOAF3? I'm not too sure. OO8F3. Okay. Okay, you small bunny. So OO8F3. There you go. Oh, 8. Can you show my recent, please? I actually kind of like that purplish blue. 27OOB7. Deep navy blue. What is this? Oh, yeah. No, we definitely want the blend. Alright, looks like we got Fang. Do we have an actual trail? If we play the game properly. No. No. Copy component. Remove. This component is new. Hey, we got a thing. Nice. Although 10 maybe is a little bit too long. That looks cool. I like that anyways. Donk. And we wait for it to catch up. 10 seconds. Sir. There it is. Finally it caught up. Okay, 10 seconds is definitely way longer than it needs to be. that's gonna be at 10 times less time. Yeah, that's way better. And that flow. Yes. We still have to tweak it a little, but we are getting there. Auto-destruct. Oh no. We'll say 10 and 10. 10 vertices. It's not that bad to render. I guess I think. Although it is definitely freaking out. But 10 is good. Alright. Hopefully that was the issue. Yes, it was. Oh, yeah. Donk. Alright, you can't have more than one. That's stupid. An aspect ratio filter. What? There's a lot of things here. Position. What do we even have? Visual scripting. Shoot. What the frick do you do? Get out. Physics? Oh shoot, here we go. We got all of the things. Wheel collider. Cloth? You can do that? You can just add cloth? That's nice actually. A video player. We could add like music and stuff, but that is definitely going to be later because that is very, very hard to do. Let's find out how to make reflections, and then after we're done with reflections, then we'll be done. So, and YouTube. That's not really what I do, but sure.
settings, at the bottom here where
Here we
it says
go.
auto jet window,
Yeah.
reflection to achieve the effect. The environment that I'm using is called Corridor, and you can download it for free off the Asset Store. Also, special thanks to Dine Guyen, the enhanced soft tune for me. It's a pretty cool corridor sci-fi level. We have a bunch of lights and materials, but everything looks very dark. The reason why is that this scene is very reliant on reflections, and since we don't have any reflections in here, all those parts simply stay black. We can see now we want to reset the position of our sphere, so let's right click and hit reset, and it should reset to the origin here. Let's hold down Control and drag it to the center of our level. Let's hit F to focus on it, and I'm just going to place it somewhere around here and maybe also size it up a bit. So now we have this large sphere in the middle of our level, and currently it just uses the default material. If we wanted to put a reflective material on here, let's right click in the project, go create, select material, and let's call it shiny. Let's then select our sphere and drag shiny onto it. So now you can see we have a standard material with standard settings. The first thing that we want to do is increase the metallic to 1. This will...
So I think last time we'll save this real quick. But I think whenever I did Marble Blast, whenever I did Marble Blast Diamond, I am pretty sure I put the reflection material on the marble. But I just want to make sure. Although the problem with that is, having the marble be reflective means that it has to calculate its rigid body and physics and yeah. Cough, cough. Alright, it's fine. You hear a crack? Jeez. Where is it? Where is it? Material. Alright. Shiny boy marble. I mean, duh, that's what you call it. Metallic! Jesus, man. Chill out. Good gracious. Metal boy! No. Sir. Where is my thing? That tells me my thing. What the frick? Shiny boy. Darn it, man. Can I... Copy path. Go to materials, go to here and... Okay, that works. Donk. Hey, we got shiny boy. Sort of. We got metal boy. We got a metallic looking boy. Oh, Jesus. Sin Machine, what are you doing? Sin Machine. Why are you not following and looking at the player? What are you doing? Okay. At least that was easy to debug. Yeah, look at that. That's good. I like that. Look at that. That's a metal boy. Yes, metal boy. I like that. Hopefully I can add skins, but I don't know how you do that, so... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look at it. Anyways. Shiny boy! Oh,
will make it completely reflective. In general, the more metallic a material is, the more it will reflect its surroundings. We also have another parameter here that controls our reflection. That's the material smoothness, which is of course how smooth the surface is. We can imagine that the smoother a surface is, the sharper the reflections will look. In other words, if we decrease the smoothness, we're blurring out our reflection. So in our case, we'll set that to 1 so we can see our reflections as clearly as possible. And as you can see, our sphere is completely black. We don't have any reflections. So, to set up reflections for a scene, let's start by creating reflection probes. A reflection probe is like a camera that captures a spherical view of its surroundings. Unity then takes this image
Although my
and stores
texture
it
didn't
in
go
a cube
black,
map.
I'm
This means
assuming
that
that's
it
because
splits
I
up the
have an
environment
albedo.
into 6 textures, 1 for each direction. Then Unity can simply overlay the cube map on top of nearby objects in order to create reflection. To create a reflection probe, we'll go to the hierarchy, right click, go light, reflection probe. And right away you can see our scene lights up. It's currently lighting up in a very blue color, and it's not even certain that something is going to happen in your case. So let's make sure to go through all the settings to set them up correctly. The first thing that I want to do is position our reflection probe to be kind of in the center of this main corridor. In fact, I just want to go ahead and place it right inside of our sphere. So let's select our sphere, right click on the transform and hit copy component. Then let's
Nope,
click on the
that's the
reflection
wrong-
probe, right click on the transform and hit paste component values. So now it snaps right inside of our sphere. The next thing that we want to set up is the bounding volume. That's this big box right here. This determines what objects are included in the reflection. So all objects that are within this box are both going to be reflected upon as well as reflect onto other objects. So what we want to do here is make sure to include all the objects that we would like. To do this, we'll edit the volume. That's the button up here. And now we can simply click and drag on the sides here. I'm holding down Alt to scale on both axes. And I'm just going to extend it out a tiny bit, as well as extend it out in the depth. You'll notice as you resize your bounding volume, you can actually see different parts of your level get affected. Once you're satisfied, we're just going to go out of volume edit mode, and now everything looks good in here. However, of course we want to have actual reflections. We don't just want to color things blue. The reason why is if we click on our reflection probe, you can see it's currently completely blue down here. So it's not really gathering any reflections. That's because by default reflection probes are baked. You can see that up here, the type is currently set to baked. This means that the cube map for this probe is calculated even before we start the game. This is not that the probes want to have actual reflections if your level get affected. Once you're satisfied, we're just going to go out of volume edit mode, and now everything looks good in here. However, albedo to reflections. That's because by default
Bounding edit mode. Edit bound. What the frick? Okay, well we probably want the full width of the track. We probably want about, yeah, it might be a little jarring. We'll go all the way to here. All the way to here. And then we'll go out a little, down a little. We'll do about that much space. Just make a 25 by 25 cube and make it not offset at all. And there you go. Actually, since I have a GPU now, this should be a lot smoother. So, yeah.
reflection probes are baked. You can see that up here, the type is currently set to bake. This means that the cube map for this probe is calculated even before we start the game. This is much better for performance, since when we're running the game we don't actually have to generate any textures, but it also means that we can only include objects in our reflection that are static, so that we're sure they won't move. So if I go into environment here and select all of the objects in my environment, this doesn't include stuff like collision, particles and lighting, but it does include every single object I have in here. So we want to mark this entire environment as static. And of course we could go to the right here and just select static, but then we would also start calculating static lighting and all that stuff. Instead we can use the drop down here to be more specific and only mark them static for reflections. We'll hit yes, change children, and if we now go window, lighting, and then settings, at the bottom here where it says auto generate, we'll disable that, and instead we want to use the drop down arrow to select bake reflection probes. And voila, we now have reflections inside of our level, and you will notice immediately that this looks way better than before. All of the blue parts are now reflecting parts of the environment, and our sphere is now completely shiny. We can also now select the material for a sphere, go under the inspector, and you can now clearly see how the metallicness is how much we want. Our sphere is actually reflecting the environment, but we didn't mark it as static. The reason why is that we can still see reflection on non-static object, actually see the sphere anywhere. You can also see that we have a bunch of settings that we can configure. Most notably, we can configure capture settings for our cube map. This is stuff like resolution. If we go in here and change it to quality of the cube map gets reduced. So let's bump that right back up to 128. We can also choose whether or not we want to have high dynamic range, the shadow distance, and we can even select a custom background color because you actually don't have to use the same one that your camera uses. One of the options that I use the most is the culling mask. This allows you to disable different layers that you don't want to include in your reflection. And create a new layer for it, make sure to reflect a tube. That tube is we want reflection because reflection is current. So if we change now the reflection, you might not be able to see it, but it is a tiny bit laggy. To get rid of this, we can change the time slicing from all faces at once, which runs over 9 frames, to no time slicing. And there we go, the reflection is now completely smooth. Remember, these settings definitely also have a big impact on performance, so most of the time I'd recommend simply selecting the default option here. So I'm gonna exit out of play mode, select the reflection probe and change it back to baked. I'll select the cube again and change it back to static, and I'm also going to move it over here closer to the center of our probe. And what you'll notice is that suddenly a huge part of the reflection in our probe is currently a cube, because the cube is multiple. We'll go out, over in the side by the cube. But of course inside of our main corridor things are still very red. And this is just one of those things that you'll have to live with when approximating reflections using probes. But it's reflection, and the floor or in puddles. The good thing about SSR is that objects will line up with their reflections, which often doesn't happen with probes. Now, screen space reflection is of course a post-processing effect. And that means that we need to download the post-processing stack from post-processing. Show you camera. If I set the top, we can see thing on of different units that are involved. It makes sure to subscribe much better processing. But I think it's safe to say that our manual, and of course checking out my video on properties too, I would recommend looking at the Unity manual, and of course checking out my video on post-processing. But I think it's safe to say
I think we don't want a reflection probe. We actually do want that. But I'll keep Shiny Boy moldable. I'll keep Shiny Boy. But we will go find that wherever it is. Let's see here. We need a thing here so we can do some cool things, such as a post-processing Unity. Yes, post-processing. That one setting in the thing. Cough. Yeah, that one.
when it comes to graphics, there are a lot of opinions, and I think that's mostly because of how vague the term graphics really is. I remember a while back watching a video from Extra Credits talking about the difference between graphics and aesthetics, where graphics define the visual fidelity of a game, or in other words, the amount of detail, and aesthetics is the actual visual style of a game. Now I will argue any day that aesthetics is hugely more important than graphics, and I think there are countless examples of games that manage to look beautiful with very simple graphics. However, it's definitely useful to know what rendering techniques or graphics help define a certain look. Unreal Engine is an example of an engine that for a long time has been praised for its amazing graphics, something that Unity has often been critiqued on. But Unity has undergone a lot of changes recently in terms of rendering capability, and a lot of the stuff that makes Unreal look like Unreal is now available inside the Unity editor. So here's a short guide on how you can configure Unity to give more of that realistic Unreal look. We'll be taking this graphically simple scene and turning it into this. So let's get started. So the first look. We'll be taking this graphically simple scene and turning it into this. So let's get started. So the first thing that we want to do is go to Edit, Project Settings, and Player. And here under the desktop version, we want to go to Other Settings. And this option is fairly hidden, but we can actually change the color space from gamma to linear. Now this is probably the one option that has the biggest impact on the visual look of your game. The color space determines the math used by Unity when mixing colors in lighting calculations or reading values from textures. A big advantage of using linear color space is that the colors supplied to shaders will brighten linearly as light intensity increases. With the alternative gamma color space, brightness will often begin to turn to white as the values go up. This often leads to a very washed out look. Next up we can go Window, Lighting, and then Settings, and in here I want to make sure that we have a skybox selected if we have an outdoor scene, and if we do we can go under Environment Lighting and change our source to Skybox. Now this is going to add in some ambient light based on our skybox, but you can see it helps everything feel more part of the scene. Now this scene is completely rendered in real time, however a lot of the detailed lighting you see in AAA games is actually baked into the scene. I won't go into light map baking in this video, but I'll have a link in the description if you want to learn more. Next we can go and adjust our quality settings. To do that we go Edit, Project Settings, Quality. We want to set this to Ultra. We can leave the pixel light count at 15.
HDR.
Make sure to select Full Res and Forced On for the textures.
Well, then
And we
what
actually...
Alright, no. Yeah, actually, yes, that is exactly what I want to do. Hey, kitty cat. I don't see one.
In this video we'll have a look at adding reflections in Unity. We'll be using reflection probes and screen space reflection. Started. So here it says space reflection. Unlike reflection probes, screen space reflection is always calculated on the fly as an image effect. It's commonly used to create more subtle reflections such as on a shiny floor or in puddles. The good thing about SSR is that objects will line up with their reflections, which often doesn't happen with probes. Now, screen space reflection is of course a post-processing effect. And that means that we need to download the post-processing on using the post-processing stack, including this effect that I definitely suggest you check out. But I just wanted to show you how nice this effect can be. So I've downloaded the post-processing stack, and I've gone to the main camera and added a post-processing behavior, and I've created a post-processing profile as well. If I select this, we can see all of the nice effects that I'm currently applying to my camera. And here at the top we have screen space reflection. If I go ahead and enable this, you can see right away it makes a huge difference. We can see lights reflecting onto the floor surface. We can see this.
Yeah, that one. Okay, we're gonna go down. We're gonna go download that real quick. We'll download that. Just no reason. I'm not downloading because I'm lazy. No one. Why would I? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna like download this because I can. It's fine. Hee hee hee. Post processing. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, bam, 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 boom, bam, boom. Boom, bam, 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 boom. Boom, bam, 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 boom, boom. Boom, bam, 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 boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Sphere reflecting difference. We can see it to my file as well. If I select this, we can see behavior, and I've created a post-processing profile as well, and added a post B. So I've downloaded the post-processing stack, and I've gone to the main camera and added a post-processing behavior.
Sir. I see no things. What? Great. Okay. I think things have maybe changed a little bit. This? Sheesh. Ground. Okay, this is very confusing. Why did I do this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. Whatever. Alright, let's put this stupid freaking probe back, I guess. Just hit backspace real quick a couple times. Well, not backspace, but... There's our reflection probe. Alright, go back to you.
A reflection probe then takes the 6D, lights
yep,
up. In your case, do add the trend
yep.
and hit paste component values. So now
Yep, I know
that's
that.
this big box right here. Then this. So what we want the bulk down
yeah,
be different mode with reflections currently set to the game. This is texture, so that we're sure they won't move. So include stuff. So we were and just that.
Well,
down.
my thing is
Lots.
moving, so
This
I can
looks
completely
way
ignore
better.
this.
Reflect. Use the drop down arrow to select bake reflection probes. And voila, we now have reflections. Drop at the bottom here where it says auto generate with lighting, and then settings at the bottom here where and if we now and only mark them static for reflections.
Sir? No, just the object, please. Yeah, wind trigger, no. Spawn, also no, because that doesn't really matter. Directional light, definitely not. Main ramp, wall, end, platform, definitely. That walks too. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Reflection probe. Yes. Alright. Let's see here. Sir. Sir.
We'll hit yes, change children. And if we now go window, lighting,
Window.
and then settings,
Window lighting. Yes. I want some Windows lighting settings. I swear I was having this freaking AI, you say. Here we go. got baked. Alright. How laggy is it? Place your bets below. Actually, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, we got real-time reflections. That is so unnecessary, but kind of cool. What does it... does... What is that thing? Okay, that's a little bit weird. Continue. No, you cannot. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what that is. No, real time. Refresh mode. Every frame. Let's see how laggy it is. No, it actually isn't that bad. Because I have an actual GPU and that's why. You can see it's not good. I need to change that actually. To get the thing to be a little bit bigger so that will do the thing. So if the player is, oh look, it's the train. If the player is over here, which is as far as they can go, but if they are over here, then yeah, it's only like half. So yeah. Here it is. This. Oh. Yes. This. What is this changing? X. Alright, so if X was 25, we need it to be 75. It's a little bit silly. But technically that should be better. And I need to reset its position. Oh dang. Oh yeah, real-time reflections. And what should happen is if I go to this far wall... Yep, still renders. Nice. Look, you can see it's reflecting the end. It's kind of cool. Once I get like more lights and things, that's whenever this is really gonna start looking cool. But I still don't know what that is. I don't know. Yeah. Real-time reflections. Although that would be really taxing on a thing. So, yeah, now we get to learn how to do skins. Whoa! Alright. Skins. Unity. How long have we been streaming? 4:14. Alright. I mean 4. What? Now. Why would you even...
Hey guys, and welcome to another Unity video. In this tutorial I'm going to be showing you how to make a super simple character select. We have our little capsule guy, and as you can see we can change the character. We can go from red and green to blue, in both directions, and let's say we want to play as the green character. We hit play and we're on a new level. It says you're playing as player green, and as you can see we really have the green capsule. So let's see how this works. To start this off, we're going to take a look at the character selection screen, and over here we have a character's game object which has a character selection component attached to it, and it has 3 child game objects which are just the prefab satisfied with their selection. Now we also have these referenced over here in the character selection script, but we're going to go into a bit more detail later on. For now, let's stick to the scene. Another thing we have in this scene is an olive game scene and a different prefab. Seeing how innerable is the characters variable, and if you remember from this array called select character of actives, this is the index or the select, so that we can go in our back to 0. Just being this way, called select activity character is called character. The sport
Can you write
and
out the
I
code,
hope to see you all guys in the next.
please, for me, so I can see how to...
Hello and welcome, I'm your code requested quite a few times. In this video, how there are actual methods from the simplest to
it's
the
the
more
default
complex,
one.
showing you what fields you need to change and how. There are actually quite a few tricky things we're doing that I went through when I researched this topic. If this video helps you, please hit the like button, also three different material that you're swapping. The second simplest method is by changing the visual mesh. This will change the entire physical shape of the character. I actually covered just this method in detail in another video, how you can easily swap meshes while keeping the same animations. So with just these 2 methods, you can already achieve quite a lot of customization variation.
Yeah.
And then building on top of those, you have 2 more methods for adding parts to your characters. You can add parts using mesh renderers, or you can add parts using skin mesh renders. The skin mesh renders one is a tricky one. It can be quite hard to understand why it's not working. Now in this video I'm focusing just on the basics for how all of these methods work,
Thank you.
just showing you what fields you need to change and where you need to spawn the objects. I'm thinking I might do a second video after this one, building upon these basics with an actual working system, something to handle all of the parts, maybe include a save mode system, UI buttons, and so on. Let me know in the comments if you'd like to see that follow-up video. But first, let's start off simple. So here is my demo. For the assets, like I said, I found an excellent asset pack just for this topic. It's the Modular Character Pack by Synty Studios. And right now they're actually running a spring sale on their store. So with just this one pack, you can create a near infinite amount of characters. So definitely check out this. This one is the last week of the sale. Everything is at half price. Packs for also have another character here. This one is also by Synty Studios, but this one is from another pack. This one is from the Battle Royale pack. And finally, I have over here another character. This one is from the free Unity Star Assets. This one is a really awesome free asset with first and third person controllers made official by Unity. I cover them in detail in another video if you want to learn more. And the reason why I picked up these 3 different characters is so by showing it working with 3 different characters with 3 different setups, you will hopefully learn how to apply it to any characters you have. Over here on the first character, this is the one from the Modular Characters pack. The character is set up with multiple skin mesh renderers. You basically with them as a place all of these. This one is just one, although it's skeleton. Now, like I said, because their asset modular, I swap up on mesh render. Over here, you can and so on customize it to one. So once you get a thing, just creations. I'm showing you material. That one I actually already covered in detail in another video. Animator. Some common issues. Top of your 2 methods. Pros and cons. Our pack has that are included. Them easily again. This, if so, use this. It's not where you want the offset when it some that one.
Can you show me?
And then
code?
you can just position that attach point to get it exactly as you want it. So that's, however, again, going back when doing, actually thought it would be, there's quite a lot of,
Where is the code? Where's the code? Swear. Just show me the code! My god. I mean Unity, but better. Frick. Why? That's not what I said. That's not what I said. This has nothing related. What the what? Okay, YouTube, you need to fix your frickin' just no. What the what? Why is it 13 videos? You don't need that much. Oh my god. You don't need this. You don't need all of that. You stupid thing. No, not frickin' Code Monkey. Get out. No. You goofy ass frickin' stupid.
Hey guys, and welcome to our Unity video. The
Out
software.
of here.
In our character selection script, we have 3 methods and 2.
Public void next. Public game object character in selected character makes sense. Character selected character that's automatically false. Selected character is selected character +1%. Character stop length. Character select character select that's inactive true. Freeze character select void circuit characters signal. Okay.
2 public variables. The first public variable is the characters variable, and if you remember,
Okay. We need a new script, sure. So we save this and we go to the main menu scene again. What the frick is this? Shenanigans, okay. Sure, we have a folder now for level 1. It's fine. We don't need levels. We want the main menu. Actually, I just need to know, not even like skins, maybe I'll do that in the future, but how to remove, not background, no, you key it out by hand, you stupid human. How to remove, God, how to remove, components, Unity. Used it. That's it. How to not remove disable component Unity. Enabling and disabling component. Here we go. Unity. No, frick off. No, I want the actual documentation, please. No. 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 Yes. What the? No. No. We're not. Actually, hold on. Go back to here. What the frick is this? Key codes, Unity. Search. Anything. Oh, okay. I don't want key codes. Oh my good gracious. Alright. There's a lot of shenanigans here. Lots of shenanigans. We want Unity engine. Scripting terrain tools, yes. Oh yes, Windows. Unity editor maybe. The frick no. Scene management, sprites. No, it doesn't. Do you know have it? Component. However you spell it. Yes. Okay. I know what a game object is. What? Okay, just tell me how to disable a component. Oh my god. Please.
To enable.
Oh, no. No, we're not. Frick off.
So today we're going to learn how to add
We're
something
not
that
having
you start
this
creating
stupid
games inside Unity.
monotone
In the
voice.
first
Get
example,
outta
we're going
here.
to talk about this very DX. Let's get a code active
Why are you
feature
so
so
loud?
it have ball
I don't
include the
care.
correct component that I want to
Show
rep
me
people and
what
if you
to
want, and that's simply
frickin'
call.
do.
So in this name tag with any or starter object, which we're going to reference to statement that is going to put it on the gate. So space key, enable, deactivate it, sort of tests enabled over here. Connect. If a word is not going to win, but that would be the
Okay.
to itself, which right now is going to be true, but I want to do the opposite of itself. So this is going to be a switch instead. So when I
Okay. That's all I needed. Just Unity manual. Just show a screenshot of that. Is literally all I need. Test script 01. You know, box collider. You know, say, oh, this is reference your type of object. There you go. Like, sir. So I don't even need any of this. I could just do the freaking everything. Here, you ready? We don't even have to go here. You ready? What we have to do is we load up level 1, yes, save. Where is my player? Sir, player. Oh. Gracious, that scared the crap out of me. I'm like, did I just delete my player? Hello? Whatever. Alright, here's our thing. What the frickin' hello? What? Yeah, just copy and then paste it on here, no? Then delete the old one, and then that should still walk. At least that is the plan. Yeah, she walking. GPUs are so helpful, by the way. And donk. There we go. A little bit late, but yeah, donk. You can watch it update in the kernel there. It's kind of cool. Donk. Donk. And it's decently real time, so, you know. Yeah, we're gonna have something basically in the pause screen that will, yeah. Paused, yes. So we're gonna have a new button, and it's gonna be actually not a no, it's gonna be a toggle. UI toggle, and this is gonna be under here, and this is gonna be called reflections. Donk, that is not how you spell that, and I do not care. Bring up the pause screen. Reflections. Hello, buddy. Buddy. Sir. Sir. Ma'am. Reset. Sir. Well, there it is. It's just the tiniest freaking thing ever. A tiny boy. Okay, we definitely need to scale that up. Holy crap. That's a small boy. Okay, we need to make another texture. Gosh darn it. Great. Alright. Volume text. Donk. I don't think I can fit reflections on here. Ray tracing? No, that doesn't. That is literally not what that is, and also that doesn't fit either. Frick. Reflect. What? Yeah, that is way too many letters. Should I do that? Well, I guess I can't really ask chat. Could I do that? That is a question for today. Can I do that? Let's see. I mean, I could. Alright, let's see. I mean, I guess I could have it, but you know. Get the music back on. Speedrun doing this real quick. Just because. Go. Dang, I can just keep stealing from the E's. Oh, crap. So all I have to do here, highlight this. Hey, look, an elf. Reef. And now I can just copy the E. Holy crap. Reef. And I can just copy the E again, actually. And then all I have to do is this. This. That. There we go. Read. Reflect. Let's see here. so cool that you can create gradients. Reflect IONS. Yeah. Okay. Sure. See, I'm probably steal from. Probably just that common space. Again, reflection, and we need one more letter, so we need S. 1, 2, 3, and now we are set for life. So now we just need to rotate it, put it there, put one here. Put one here. And one there. And one there. Reflections. Go, reflections. Make sure to scale it up. Oh, frick. Alright, I'm just gonna trust that's 4 times. Reflections. I guess text. Alright. Just putting in the materials, I don't know. Alright, get some textures. Reflections, yes. Yes, it's tiny. Don't. What was it with? 16. There you go. Big chungus. Actually, what the? Just preserve the aspect. Stupid setting with size. What did I use for the resume? And I scaled it down by half an hour. So I just did the thing. I just scaled it down. This label can go bye-bye. Okay, that's the wrong one, but sure. Now, flections. Let's call this public. Let's call this method. Let's call this method your mother. Let's set this to be toggle reflections. There we go. Public void toggle reflections, and we'll just say equals false. Just currently, I know that's gonna break things, and that's not how that works. And oh, you know. But actually, maybe I'll take it off from the player. So, copy component and create empty color reflector char and your paste component as new, then delete whatever this changes as I just added, and go back to the player, get rid of this one. Nothing should change technically, except it did. Oops. Put this under player. Reset. Transform. Fine. Debug dot log your mother. Holy frick, will you shut up now? I just wanted to put something there so I could do something. I mean, get this. Okay, reflections are still working, that's a good sign. So yeah, it should just still be reflecting the same things. So that's actually fine. Now what this actually will do, script, is we will have a public game object. There we go. We'll call it just a reflector. Reflector. Yeah, and toggle reflections, and we'll let's see here. Reflector dot set active is going to be set to equal to the opposite. Correct? Yes? No? That should be the same kind of thing. Like, okay. What the frick are you talking about? Something like that? Let's see here. Public bool. Reflector on equals true. Okay, that's fine. Wait, I'm stupid. You don't need any of this. You don't need any of that. You don't need anything. You don't need any of this. You stupid human. Do I know all I have to do for this to walk? You ready? Let this load. Do I know all I have to do? Go to here. Go to here. Game object. Set active. I guess dynamic set active. But, you know, same thing. There you go. That's all we need to do. That is seriously all you need to do. You ready? Reflection's gone. And the reflector is gone. But is it actually gone? Yes. You can see it's just shiny. Perfect. There you go. You can now set the reflections to be off, which is going to be very helpful. We'll add that to the settings menu probably later on. But you can change it in real time, which is helpful. Donk. There you go. You can continue and exit or go for whatever you can do. $5.52. Alright. Well, code's done. That's about it. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to do or needed to fix. So we'll save everything here. And then we'll do the next build, actually. So just make sure everything's set up properly. Player is set up. Okay, save everything again, and 5 more times. Now we're gonna hit it over here. Wait a minute, no, cancel. We gotta change the build settings, player settings. Point 2. Seriously, because I need to change it. Alright, we can now make a, let's see, a new folder. Quickly copy this. Paste this here. Dunk, no, I said dunk, thank you. And take this, and this. Chuck them all into beta number 2. Send to a zip file. Wait 5 years. Okay. Now we can compare both of the builds. So you can see now by default it's not actually full screen, although we can make it full screen. Level 1. Here's level 1. I actually don't like the reflections. We'll turn those off. It's so cool you're able to do that. That's so nice, actually. There you go. And there's no level 2 yet, so continue doesn't work. Exit. You can quit. that works perfectly. And it's actually kept my full screen. You know, it's technically off. You can mess with the volume, put it on the ultra. Ultra. Let's see here. Yeah, that's good. Go level 1. We've got ultra graphics, real-time reflections. Got all the things. Yeah, let's just resume the level. You know what? No, we'll just go back. We'll quit the game. Alright, so that's beta 0.2, and here is beta 0.1. So this is the first version. So you can see the options menu is not here. The UI is slightly different. You can see there's no fancy shiny marble. There's no trail. It looks completely different. Now the texture is just rendered. And yeah. Donk. You can actually continue on this one because this is a carbon copy of the first level. Options on here. You can select the levels, and there you go. So yeah, here is beta 0.2. So yeah, you can head into here. You can make it not full screen. That way you can make this a windowed tab if you want. Although it looks very strange when you do that because the UI screws up and it looks like this. You can technically resize the window, and it does kind of walk, although it's a little bit stupid. Go to level 1. We can play it in a windowed version, and we can move around the window. I'm not liking the reflections. Turn off the reflections. There you go. We'll make an option to turn off the trail, maybe, just because I might want to. I want to exit and quit. Yeah. You know, I could add that real quick, just real quick, and then still save it as beta 0.2. So how the betas, like how the beta numbers will work is, so the first part of this series, I didn't release one, I don't think. In this part, I did, and in the last part, I did. And in part 2, it was beta 0.1, so in part 3, it's 0.2. So then in live stream part 4, it's going to be 0.3. You see how it's going to, yeah. Basically, it's just going to go up for the number of live streams. Not every subsequential build, that's not how I'm going to do it. But, yeah. Trail renderer. I could make it like a hotkey or something, but I kind of want it to be UI. So maybe I could make something... Actually, I think I might have an idea. Let's get that tutorial for the thing back up.
So today we're going to learn how to activate, if you were to call it, collide.
Skip!
If you were to go in and perform, I will do at our top is inside to put the inside have this inside set not my child is and then inside the curly bracket.
Alright, so
able to either press play because we write word and X do though. This is check next.
Alright, so here we go. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. But alright. So this is the thing. So this is just going to be in the start function, and then this is not going to be in the update function. This is going to be its new own function, and it's just going to be this. So it's going to be trail enabler or whatever. Actually, I think that's exactly what I'll call it. Edit script. So I have nothing in the start function. Are you kidding me? Whatever. Trail is equal to So instead of rigid body, it's gonna be trail. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that is a thing. So we want a public trail, and it's gonna be called trail mix. And there you go, there's your trail, here's your trail, and we should be able to make a new function here. So we're going to go here, and we're gonna say void, actually public void, because we want to be able to reference it in our pause screen. So we're gonna say public void, and we're gonna call this what I said earlier, actually, trail enabler, or I don't know, this, like so. Now what we're gonna do is trail dot, apparently it's dot enabled is equal to the opposite of trail dot enabled. Dunk. That technically should walk. I say technically because that. Oh, trail renderer. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That is acceptable. I will accept that. Renderer, yeah, that one. Okay, there you go. That's understandable. That's an understandable error. And now she walks. Nice. Alright. What the frick? Alright. No, you dingling. Alright. We'll take the reflections one. And we'll name it trail. And we have to make one more asset. Darn it. One more texture. No! Darn it. Alright, I didn't paint 3D. Why? Why is that? Okay, that's weird. Get out of here! Actually, let me just update that real quick and just save that. Where is exit? What did I use exit at? Can I show and find references in scene? They don't exist. Okay. I think I used quit button 1 or something. Yeah, this. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever, show and explore again. Hit it with paint 3D. Yeah, we just need to make one more thing, so then visually you can read trail, basically. That is the only reason. Get out of here, Jesus experience. Select. We need the T. We need a T. We do need an I, so we will keep it. We'll delete some shapes. We'll widen some more. Oh. Sir. Okay. We'll do this. We'll get one of these. This. 1, 2, 3. Donk. Donk. 1, 2, 3. Okay. TRAL. So I can build off of the R here. Go. So TRA, here's where that I will come in handy. So put it right here, and then also I want to, actually, yeah, that walks. Donk. Get one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be an 8 wide sticker or whatever. Yep. Alright. Trail! Yes. Alright. Then take this. And just about center it. Then actually center it. The reason I actually like do a the first the reason I do 2 different centering processes is to make sure it's actually centered, and also the first one gives me some info. So this is 27 and 23, which means I'm gonna go 24, 26, 25, 25. Just make sure. Frick. Okay. Trail. Yes. Trail.text. I'm kidding. If I actually put trail.text, that will convert it into a text file. That is not what I want. But yeah. So we can save that and head into here. Find a trail, make it a 2D thing. I forgot to scale it up. Show and explore. Edit. Scale it up again. Come on. 896. Donk. Oh. Not 8,962. 896. Holy balls. Alright, cool. We did the thing. Boom, 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 boom. So that's at negative 100. And that's at 250, which gives us some space. Reflections. Go like here. It actually remembers because pause screen, so always loaded. Yes. Alright, so we now have a thing so you can toggle reflections, and also in about 2 seconds here we're gonna have one for the trail. So we'll find a player here. Frick. Right, trail renderer. Right. No, move. Trail. What the frick? Hold on. Can you just do that? You can. You can see. Why does this keep happening? What? It's way easier. You don't need a whole group. You don't need anything. What the frick? Good to the frickin' bye. In theory, that would work, but you know what? That makes me wonder. If I put this and I paste this as new, I get rid of this. Go to the pause screen script. I'll say, no, it's not there. They put it in here. No, I just set it as a bool. Okay. Anyways, if we go back to reflections, we go to player, then can I just reflection probe enable? Just show me how to do that! My kid, seriously. Just show me how to do that instead of all the stupid shenanigans. Seriously. There. No reflections. Done. Dang. Wow. 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 That's so much freaking easier. There, now it's always... Wow! In fact, I can even add something to the player whenever edit script here. And I can say if pause screen not set active true, I swear. If this just walks... Whoa. Well, I need to change that, but yeah. We'll set that up in a second. I mean, technically, that makes sense for me. Well, you know, void to... That would have been so cool if that just walked. Holy crap, man. Boom, ba-now, boom, ba, boom, boom, ba-now, boom, ba, boom, boom, ba-now, boom, ba. But, yeah. That issue's now gone. Now we can pause the game. This will always be here, so that way when you press the left mouse button, it doesn't hide the cursor, because it's constantly updating every frame to keep the cursor visible. So even if you really click, even if you got like an auto clicker, it would probably not even do it. Yeah, resume reflections. Let's see here. Do I want a trail? You can see it over there. You can see it. It's disabling it, and you can watch it. That is so cool! That way you can also remove the frickin' controls from the player when they enter a trigger. You can do so much with that. Holy crap. Resume. No reflections, no trail, reflections, yeah, reflections and trail. Now we have a trail and reflection. This is so cool. So freaking cool. Holy crap. That is so easy. You know, I'm gonna just at the end here, just quickly say, okay, I'm just gonna quickly say, right, I'm just gonna quickly say, okay, if you want to disable a component, all you have to do is have a pause screen, right, so you probably already have a pause screen. If you want to disable components because you want to get rid of reflections or trails, which are definitely options and they should be there, then what you can do is make 2 toggles, or a toggle, have a toggle, have whatever, then set it as the player, and then find the component. You can even do like rigid bodies, you can do anything. Reflection probe, enabled, or whatever, although this is the trail, so maybe not that. And then just have it disabled. And if you're doing it from hotkey presses, then you create the type, you do, you know, get component, and then you search for a component called tray renderer, and then tray renderer, right, equals tray renderer to the opposite of true, like to the opposite of what it is. It's so easy, so easy. And with that simple thing, you could disable literally anything in any scene whenever you want from a pause screen. That's kind of overpowered. No physics? Okay. Like, I wonder if I head over to like rigid body, full use gravity, float mass, you know, is kinematic. You could do all these things. Is kinematic, use gravity, freeze rotation. Freeze rotation. That would be so useful. And that is so easy to do. This is so nice. It's so nice. Yeah. So currently, this can be removed because that's actually not part of the scene. You can save it. Yeah, I'm happy. That actually walks, and it walks well too, which is a nice thing. Because if it doesn't walk well, what's the point? But it actually does walk well. So we're just gonna reorganize all of these. And we're just going to, I'm gonna build this right here into downhill builds. Actually, 0.2. Downhill builds, beta 0.2, downhill. We can delete the old beta 0.2. We can send this to a compressed zip file. And here we go. Close everything, save this, close it, shut your mouth, go here, and now you guys can watch me upload it to my Google Drive. Oh yeah, and it's 12:20, holy frick. Oh, it's about the same as, oh. Alright, well that was 0.1, so now we can do 0.2. Donk, donk. There you go. Now we can watch it in the corner. One problem with Google Drive is the space. So eventually, if my projects get big enough, I'm probably going to move over to GitHub or something. Or another file sharing, like free file sharing location that you can just send a link and whatever and download any sized files, and it's completely free. You know. And they just use ads to get money or something. Yeah, there you go. Eva's, not Eva Zone, Downhill Beta 0.2. You guys can now download this. Please do, actually, because it doesn't help me. Hold on. Hold on. Does this... JSON, I can actually read this. Yo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's a lot of things. Look, level 1. It's just a file. Ah yes, file. Open anyway. Yes! Data. Oh, it's only 65 lines of code. Oh, you can actually read it somewhat. Background, level objects, background, windscreen. These are all the... These are parts of the thing. Those are part of a component for some reason. I don't really know why that's part of a component, but it is part of a component, so there's a component. And it broke you. It's gone now. Sure. Data Industries, downhill. There you go. And actually, I could completely configure that. Boot.config. Would you look at that? You get some more settings if you want it. Yeah, app info, I might update this, you know, and add like a short description. JSON, another JSON. Managed tons of .dlls, resources. This is... What should we call this file? File. File? Yeah, just file. Alright. It's fine. Oh, you can... Holy... Save? Is this like a complete archive, or what is this? Or is it just a hyperlink? So if I open this, what does this do? It is a file. Okay, I don't know what that's trying to do. Goodbye, LOL? I don't frickin' know. Alright. Share. Copy the link. It's available for everyone to download, by the way. Let's see if the link actually changes. Sort of. Boom, ba 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 boom. Oh, that takes you to here. I see. That's fun. Yeah, this will just take you, and then you can download it. So yeah, just click the link. Click the link in the description to get 25% off. It's fine. Click the link in the description. Oh, jeez. Click the link in the description. You can download 0.2. Yeah, we got a lot done, at least I think. We got a whole settings menu, and we got everything to walk properly. We made some fun discoveries, and I now am slightly better at coding. Nice. So yeah. Pollinator, ending the stream. Peace out. I don't know. I still need to string the outro. I still need to think of one. I'll think about it.